Okay, done stretching. But the pain has not subsided. Hey, fun fact, don't get back problems. Anyway, welcome to 999, probably going to be the final episode of this particular session, because it's an ending! Waiting for everyone to filter, and it can't exactly advance the plot without the people. Fuck them. They'll get in here in time. They stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. He made straight for it. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What was a piece of paper doing in the middle of the hallway? Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees. It's gonna be another map, isn't it? It's another map. Every time. These maps are here just if you ever wanted to actually look at them. What's wrong? Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advancing age, had finally caught up to Junpei. Junpei said nothing, simply showed Ace what he had found. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded. See. That he began running again past Junpei. Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Something stopped him. Hey, where's Clover? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Damn it, what the hell's she up to? Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. As Junpei watched, she closed it. No, Forrest, that's not what you're thinking. As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean, nothing? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. What the hell's that? What? You got something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... a note. A note? Yeah. I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. He said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something. What the hell? Let me see it. But Junpei wasn't gonna get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Hey, Junpei! Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up! Clover shrugged. I'll show it to you later, alright?
This is from the other timeline. This is the hand of the sinister from the other timeline, which is the note to how to open the safe. But we haven't seen the safe. This is how she found it in the other timeline, because in the previous ending, Clover also went through door 1.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. Note. A note. It was curious, but there was something else that bothered him. The pocket had been bulging far more than it would from just a note. He did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. He pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Yeah, that's called Zero Lost in other versions, yeah. But Zero Lost is the only ending convention that breaks all conventions. Like, every ending is one word. True, safe, coffin, ending that I can't spoil. The safe ending is because it's the ending where you open the safe. I can at least tell you that right now. The only reason you're able to open that safe is because of all the decisions you make in that particular route. In no other route does Junpei gain all of the information required to even know about the safe, or to have known about the safe and to have the context to go back to open it. It's the only events that can play out that give him that information fully and properly, you know? Every other ending has something else happen that either interrupts it, either someone doesn't go through door 1, he doesn't meet Clover, he doesn't see the safe, etc., etc., etc. This is what you expect to see after reading the map. I see. See, that's why the safe ending is the ending to unlock the true ending. It's the only ending that lets you know what's in the safe. And as you've now seen the other ending, the safe's combination is what opens the coffin to Snake. So, I'm impressed you guys got that first ending, frankly. As I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing. Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned to look over. There he was. And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B-deck at the same time. Jumpy! Clover! June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself. We found it! Found what? We found it! What'd you find? The door! We found door 9! What? Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way. Okay, let's go. Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed. We finally made it! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one. There was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. He didn't have any solutions to that problem yet, but he was desperately hoping one would present itself. Junpei looked over at the clock. The hands indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up! Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. Let's go, Jumpy! June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. I watched the elevator cutscene. Oh yeah. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk. I know I told you, I explained it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got in the elevator on the left and took us the other side of the grate. After that, it headed down another hallway. Took them toward the bow of the ship and eventually to the number 6 that Junpei and June had found earlier. With 4, they'd been able to open the door and keep going. As usual, they'd faced a locked door, but had been forced to complete 2 different areas before they could unlock it. Once they were through that door, there was another hallway that went in the other direction toward the stern. So on your way, you found the elevator. That's right. So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side. Yeah. That settled, Junpei looked around. So, where's the number 9 door? Over here. Follow me! Seven began walking down the hallway that led to the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with them. They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei as she spoke. You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now. Huh? All 7 of us are going through door 9. You don't get it? Santa, Seven, and Lotus. What's their digital route? 3, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. It's 9. That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to. But they didn't. Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June behind. That's why we went looking for you guys. And you got in the elevator and went back to the central staircase. That's right. Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you, I mean. Santa's trying to swoosh on in. He's trying to steal your girl. More like, I don't know if it's our girl. We're her boy because she's the one thirsting after us. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that. Oh, don't get me wrong. Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first. Junpei was about to respond when Seven suddenly stopped. In front of them stood a door. Says this? Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod. There's no other place for us to go? Nope. Just look around. The end of the hallway was a thick iron wall. I am starting to realize a mistake that I've made, and that was I just finished downing an entire mug of coffee. And of course that means I need to go pee. Like immediately. I'm just gonna get this out of the way before we get into the meat of the endings. So just give me just a second. Oh, sorry. Definitely not intentionally trying to build up tension or anything. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I ran my ass back. My hands are still slightly damp. I hope you appreciate it. Yeah, fun fact. Coffee works very similarly to water, where I know it tastes good and it reinvigorates you, but it has the symptoms of, oh, sorry guys, gotta pee. Oh, sorry, gotta pee again. Oh, sorry, gotta go to the bathroom. I even went before starting the stream, son of a bitch. We found door 9 on the bed. The end of the hallway was, oh, I don't need the mouse. There's a thick iron wall. To the left and right, the other hallways led to the other port and starboard sides of the ship, and they were both closed. Okay, yeah. It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice. Alright, let's get moving. He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. Unlike the other ending, we actually got everyone into this room. Here they'd been telling the truth. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing. Oh, fuck. Ow. Others was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant. Finally, they had arrived. Junpei felt a flood of emotions wash over him. Felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as the blood began to boil. About to speak when... Junpei, look behind you! Turned around. Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. A door. And a 9. There was... another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There's no mistaking the number, and if any more proof is needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door. He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real. Why the hell are there 2 doors? Ace who spoke first. You think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one? Otis was skeptical.
I don't know about that. That seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. Pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well, then that means... Yeah, both of these are right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. Exit is hidden, but it's there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries 9. Junpei began to mutter to himself. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right...
It's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right?
Did I hit the pause button? I guess I did, apparently. I thought the game crashed for a second there. I'm like, alright guys, I hope you're ready to go through 10-15 minutes of dialogue as I mashed as fast as I could.
Got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. Ready for some math, boys?
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Oh.
Get it? The numbers on the top are all the combination with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split into 2 groups of 3 or 4. So,
if 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right? Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. The room went very quietly. Also, if you notice in a whole bunch of those, they end in 16. If we had Snake, they would go up to 18. We could all get through. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Faces were blank. Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei's eyes turned to the room around him. As he did, he began to wonder. What was it? The walls were covered with candles. Wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet... an altar? There was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin, no. It couldn't possibly be. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? As far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought, he decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around long enough, someone volunteered, but guess nobody's got the guts to do it. Junpei didn't understand he wasn't the only one. What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with a little explanation of it, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it. Let me just write it out. Santa snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4, everybody get out. Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination through. If you split up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait. This means...
Don't get me wrong here. Not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if I hadn't been a hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm going to have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I don't want to leave Ace behind, and I didn't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. Oh, here you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this. Seven made some noise. It was something between a derisive snort and a cough. It doesn't make any sense. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
So Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for a whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. You agree? You want to leave him here? Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you... What, you don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. Nah, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell is gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. And he spun and...
Ah!
He had June. See? I told ya. His lip curled in a cruel, mocking smile. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. What was he doing with a gun? Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion. The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Too late now, fat ass.
Damn it. Mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. And then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. Put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same. Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands on the red. That's what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order! Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Right, fine. I don't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth, his hand twitched. And the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
But why? Santa, why are you... Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief. Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf word and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell's that shit? I got no idea. You're lying. Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Alexa's spit flew from Santa's mouth as his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide when she spoke. Her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. You still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? How you're in starting to go? Going senile, maybe.
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wide and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they gonna do? He then realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. When the Santa had commanded meant that she'd be safe from at least two threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she wouldn't leave the ship she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing for Junpei to do. He turned to Ace and Lotus. Please, go. Huh?
But, Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're gonna be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. Figure something out. Right, Seven? Right. You just leave it to us. You're gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. But, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't do it! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Without a word, he laid a hand on each of their backs and gently pushed them forward. They almost stumbled and righted themselves and took another step. Another. They turned around and Junpei nodded. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled. Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What, you think I'm fucking around here? Don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know. All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again. He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced. Fine. He sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on. Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid and you know what happens, right? Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum rolled to welcome the chosen few. Alright, go! Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8. Later. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles in the altar to flicker, die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind. Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. Moved to the smaller door. Had been vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5, 4, 7, 16, 1, 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. Thought about June. About Kane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That's all that mattered to him. She was alive. She had escaped this horrible boat. What Junpei had prayed for. Seven came up next to him, pulled off his hat, scratched his head and sighed. So, what do you want to do, Junpei? What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? Seven opened his mouth to respond when... noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. What the hell's that? Shh! Quiet! Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where? Where was it coming from? Could it be... Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin. You're right. Let's open it. But how? What are those muscles for? For show? Did you tell me to force it open? Shut up and try. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Damn it! And it won't even budge. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Not another one. Yeah, it looks like it. Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open? I think so. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. They had no idea who was in the coffin, but they wanted out, and they wanted out now. No idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there's a lot they could do. Couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Isn't there a hint somewhere? Oh, let's look for one. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something. The world blinked. And just like that, you guys have gone past the coffin ending. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the hell was that? That voice? Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. Huh? What are you talking about? What's up? Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was, oh, nothing. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei pressed the buttons on the bracelet. Do you remember? Just give it time for it. So you're saying this one? Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2. Huh?
Eh?
Wait, what the hell are those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. 14383 Trembling fingers, he punched them in. 14383 That was all of them. Punched the E button. It was a moment of complete silence. Then, the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
Ah! Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake! Oh my, how'd you... Junpei, and 7, is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. It was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Gently now, my body's still a little weak.
You're back! You're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back. You're really here.
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he'd be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she didn't know what else to do.
Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! You idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, every minute waited was a minute they wasted. It felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and 7 sat down in one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there's a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought I was dead. Correct?
He quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. They nodded.
I also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here in this room. I have it straight.
7 had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, you had simply forgotten to mention it to him.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but still something of a mystery. Who did all this and why? The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. I mean, someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. When you were knocked out? Then we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
Same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A can releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent. Then that means it was...
Zero. Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why had Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would the results of that trick benefited Zero?
It was a mystery.
Junpei couldn't make sense of it.
He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he'd discerned the key code for the coffin. It just didn't make sense.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven had asked him about what they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All I could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers had simply moved of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense. And it made almost no sense. Junpei had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. The ability to access morphogenic fields is affected by a couple of things. First is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was, There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Genetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The mails from his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. As he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on a sinking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, all their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? Judy had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps... At any rate, we have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 last time we checked the clock, yes?
Yes, we are playing on the fantastic DS right now.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't it obvious? The other number 9 door.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I'd assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. Seven stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red and an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. I did not know there was a Steam version. I knew there was an iOS version, and I knew the sequels got a Steam version. I forgot this game got a Steam version. I've only ever played the DS version of this game, man. As soon as there was an asterisk on the screen, Seven glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red. Alright, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep. Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet. Yeah, look at all them fucking bots. Oh shit! Oh, they're coming! Oh no!
They're the chat bots. Haven't you seen the wanna become famous bots? They appear very occasionally, and they're just spam garbage that go between Twitch channels and just drop links. We got 4 of them in a row. We got a quad kill. And I have the phrase big follows be just an insta-ban in my bot. Was it 5? Here, let me scroll up. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it was 5. That's a penta. Bam. That's an ace. That's a team wipe. No, we have seen that many in a row, Ninja. Remember when we had one of our peak Jackbox streams of like 15 people? There was like a 14 streak over like an hour. Like absurdly, like an absurd amount of them. That's the highest I've ever seen, was like the teens in just a row. Like spaced out over like 40 minutes. Ugh. Focus back. Okay, yes, I'm coming back. I'm sorry. All right. Before we go in, I'd like to check something. Want to check something? Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us. What do you mean? We don't need... Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. This is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded. Fine. Then pulled down the lever and the door 9 creaked open. They waited. 6, 7, 8. Nine seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means 4 of us can go into door 9. Oh? We knew that already, it's obvious. Obvious. Yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we had Zero's bracelet? What? Zero's bracelet? Why don't we take it out? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and struck her tongue out at Junpei. So you did know I had it. So the whole gimmick we're doing right now is the fact that everyone here is blind except for me, and I'm letting them make all the decisions. We're on the second ending, and you can tell what ending we're on. I'm astounded we got here, frankly. But, law of numbers, baby. You gotta get here eventually. It'll happen sometime. So also I'm voice acting. I'm kind of fluffing up the game a little bit. It's an experience, and I'm willing to share. Picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven. This was in the left hand of the corpse at the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Which makes it a little easier to talk about. I'm gonna call this guy we found dead in the captain's quarters Cap. Yes, I am. Yeah, getting safe ending first was the real magic. If Cap really was 0, then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Okay. After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved Caps over the scanner panel. He pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. Red's display read error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us? Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work? No, that's impossible. You see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All I have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. Then waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red. Huh. Looks like you're right. See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility. Bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is it? Let's find out. Junpei, scan the bracelet with this combination. Alright guys, do some math. Yeah, I'm playing Zero Escape. I don't know how we got to this ending, but hey man, what can you do? Alright, Scion, you take the reign. Do some math here, buddy boy.
I mean, we already got the safe ending. You should fucking know what this is, but you know, whatever. This is the DS version. This is the original way to play this game. This is 999 sauce, baby. It'd be 7 and 5, that's that. This is the classic, man. I have not actually seen the iOS or Steam version of this game. All the way, they're garbage. Because I didn't know this game had a Steam version. Why would I play any other version? It's a combination of the door. The cast bracelet was number 6. I don't know anything about the Steam remaster. All I know about the other versions is that the iOS version exists, and there is a unique ending for going through door 3. Hey, it opened. The door opened.
Why? What does that mean?
Well, Seven and Clover seemed really shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. Ooh, that seems like garbage. Now, don't shush about that. Oh boy, don't you start talking about that. We don't talk about that. Oh! The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6. Why does it say 0? This isn't a 0. It's a symbol on here. The symbol on here isn't a 0. It's a letter O. What the fuck is this coming from, Junpei? No, I'm talking about the specifics, Scion. Don't you start with me. Oh.
Well, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out the Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
I'm not saying we can't talk about the final puzzle. I'm saying talking about the specifics of what's changed, because that would hint at what it is, and the final puzzle is cool, and I don't want to talk about it. At least not yet. Knowing that it exists is kind of a dodoy. Of course there's a final puzzle. I mean, Ninja, come on, dude. It actually is an O, and so it's 6. Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There's most likely only one person with a 6. But I don't get it. What about June? The only educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9?
Seems the most likely. And all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap? Why would you say that? Because if June's a 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. Clover reached out, read on each row out loud so that Snake could follow along.
Right, so that makes the list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with who. I wrote down what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 wherever there's a 6, the numbers won't work. If the digit root is 7, you can't open door 4. Digit root is 2, you can't open door 8.
Hey, Clover, you notice anything interesting in that list?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about 3. You're talking them. About 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. What about it?
It's quite simple, really. You told me that...
Fucking air bubble.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question, why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7. Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equation? Yeah, sure. 7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculation. This is what you're getting at, right, Snake? Read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you.
That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3.
It was 0.
No way! Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
On the contrary, Snake was 0, not 3. 3 plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
That means even though he set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time. Wouldn't Lotus also be with June? I mean, yeah, technically. But that would mean her number's what, like 14 or some shit? Or it'd be like 18, 17, I don't know, fuck math. That's a big fucking number.
Junpei 0. Just seen Santa plan this whole thing. Not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it's safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct. Over bitter lips, she seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent in thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door. But who was phone? I guess there was just 2 9 bracelets then. That was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Well, frankly, did they ever actually say you can only have 1 of each kind of bracelet? And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. At the end was a set of stairs leading down the ship. It looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down. It didn't seem to be flooded. Deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. Of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his finger. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. Junpei had was the Uranus keycard. Not the same planet, not even the same sort of key. Clearly it wasn't going to open this door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. Inside of it was a card reader. Symbol engraved onto the card reader. Matched to the Uranus symbol on the keycard Junpei was carrying.
Place. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader.
What are you talking about? What do I need to explain? Where's the confusion coming from? Beep once, and the light of it turned green. Alright, June 9th, 2009. I'm not answering shit yet. Wait for the game. Heavy metal groaned and the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. You can Z me all you want. You and I both know that you're not getting shit out of me. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Oh, surprise fucker! You thought we weren't doing another puzzle section! Looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where a large number of people came to read books, more like the sort of library that was simply a place to go to store books. A little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Right, if we want to go through the door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay. Very well.
Sure thing. Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry!
Oz sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. And comes the mouse crawling out of its cage once again as I play the video game. Hope you guys are ready for some fucking books. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about?
Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've heard of teletemporation.
First to having the ability to travel through time. Okay.
It's called a mind swap.
I mean, you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
What the hell? I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like...
Hey, were you just imagining? You were!
Just shut up! Well, he wasn't the only one. It's fucking weird, dude. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one.
Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. Said to be one of the sources used in creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, these are all occult books and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll be up.
This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Talk about the Judas tree, and they're said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend.
Horse fucking Snake knows absolutely goddamn every... There's so many books! Oh, get right. We're going to the bathroom again. You know what? Give me a second. It's bathroom time again. Don't drink an entire fucking mug of coffee or start the stream. I've made a huge mistake. Who knows what ending we're on? Ooh! Alright. Fix the pants. Scoot the chair. Bring back out the mouse. Fix the other leg. Take another drink of regret. Yeah, I guess I'll, fucking... What's it called? Yeah, I'll just outright... Whatever.
Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about?
You're asking me. I didn't even know we had tails to lose.
Maybe you should ask a human with a tail.
Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails when they were no longer useful, and nutrients required to grow them were better put to elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young and I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution.
I remember that part. He called it natural selection.
Exactly. Hey.
Micrographia, huh?
Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He put a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. That hazard against the shelf was concerned with natural sciences.
Isn't this transition of extinct species?
Gonna hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like this?
For nature. That's some sort of book about hippie chicks?
Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. Most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks? Really?
Creatures of the South Seas, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to geology, huh?
Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess.
Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did the mom go off to someone here called Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. The book is most likely a collection of them.
I'm fucking on board this part of the game. Is this duplicates? Okay, yeah. Just scream about books at me. Fuck it. This is the best part of the game. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology.
You got more books? Oh, click that one. Come on. Don't deprive me of this. All it has is Faraday's law of electrolysis. Electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis. An electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday.
How the fuck does Snake just know everything in existence? Property values going up out in space too. Property values going up out in space too these days. Man, guess the times are tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation.
Thanks, Evan. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time.
They're just talking about the superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain it? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of the typey supersymmetric strings.
What's this? Overview of conformal field theory.
Ah, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place.
Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep. Theory of general relativity, huh?
Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right?
Alright.
Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Ha ha ha!
Pendle.
Deal with these titles. Oh, just gibberish.
Hey, what if we like switched them around?
Switched them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot.
Oh, okay. Open. Open here. Open.
Okay, well, open here, find...
Lube. Blub.
Blub.
We need to fucking figure out what the fuck this is. Bubble. Bulb. Find bulb. Ah, shit.
Not this. Oh, there's an actual fucking puzzle here. I was just trying to figure it out. No, they're really wanting you to fix the whole damn thing, aren't they? Putting the books in the right order, open the thing up. It's a piece of cake.
Hooray! You did it, Junpei! Guess that turned out well enough. The letters of the title spell out, open here, find bulb.
Alright then. Got a bulb.
Light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light.
That's objectively true, but you know what? All right, I'll let you have that theory. There's a note on the table.
Lights to the books. Oh, what does that mean?
Interesting.
Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. They're like myself. It's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. Hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. This is some witchcraft. Oh, there's more books! Ooh!
I thought this would have been the same bookshelf, frankly, and I started mashing. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got?
Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache.
Can't say fancy technology stuff and get along stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about this stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh no, it literally is. Okay, so it is the same bookshelf, so that means we can come right here. No, never mind. No, no. I did miss the coat rack. Fuck the coat rack.
It's a coat rack, like a place you can hang coats and hats and stuff. This one's not too big, maybe it's just hats. Also, it sucks ass and sound fucking shitty, man. Tell me what to do.
Black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics.
Here's this bookshelf as an astronomy theme.
Oh, please keep zooming in. Oh yeah. The history of Buddhism. Hmm.
Look, this one says culture heritage of Rome.
But that's gonna serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures. Now, seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians without hair. Can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this.
History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot.
Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Kids book here. Looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans.
But I think it's a random book like that. It's kind of suspicious. We gotta hold on to it.
Doesn't have some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Got some. Whoa!
Wait.
This is probably so much controller if they gave me proper controls. LRK! Lurk! What's that? One of them pop-up books? LRK.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything, does it?
Oh, you could make them KRL, like Curl or Carl.
Okay. What's Hellenism?
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something.
Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. It's called History of the Western World.
Assume it's about European history.
Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake? Doesn't seem like you. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Look at this. Book's called Greek mythology. Damn, this thing's huge. And imagine if I actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it's gonna put me to sleep. Yeah, Scion, this game's OST is really fucking weird sometimes, but I love it. I love this game's OST. Oh, baby. We're getting into more bugs. Principles of monkey behavior, huh?
That's a book describing axiology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans, evolutionary. So I imagine the research was fruitful. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle. Book's just called Dissection. Bookshelf must be all medical books.
What I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is.
Functions of the human brain, huh? This is a book about the nervous system?
Love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. Kinda curious about it, too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Well, this one, it looks just like the one in that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups.
Oh, biggest part of the series or something. Woo!
Get in there. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'll limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Alright! Head. It's a pop-up book. With the letter H-E-A-D popping out of it. Lurk head. Lick head. Got it. They're asking for a blowy. Human equilibrium theory.
Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs. Okay.
Section Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look at this one. It's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose body of body, then you can grow it back?
I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, maybe talking about cultivating a sixth sense.
Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here?
Maybe they were researching human and physical limits across history.
We get more? We got more value coming out of this? That's the same one. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh.
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? You're thinking of a different story. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars.
Dude, this is my favorite fucking puzzle room in the game. This is just all the characters shooting the shit and making jabs. Talking about guff. This is the best. What's that one called? That says Foundation of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Communication and Computer Science, huh?
That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. I think that whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Another bulb! Man, I'm so good at this game. Looks called Chronicles of Monkey. Oh shit, we're are we double back? Yep, we're finally out of books.
Says down to the bottom floor on the other side of that. Junction. Bookshelf.
Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up, don't push me. Don't touch me. More books downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, Santa's already left the boat. There's water in the library right now. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over here.
You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Now, the number theory is usually split in 4 chief disciplines. There was a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right.
The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one.
Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Called Algebraic Number. Oh fuck.
We're getting duplicate. One's Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture? What's that about? Magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
I may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay?
It's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny.
Why is that funny?
Hand counting. What the hell? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work.
Owen, huh?
Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Liebernese. This book's in German. Looks like it's a complete works of something.
I've never heard of it. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. That's a lot of books, too.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Oh, alright. Just gonna leave me hanging on that one?
It says Riemann hypotheses. What's that a hypothesis about Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubricate. What the fuck are they talking about? It's not a rapidly growing field. Whoa! Whoa there, buddy. I need all of you to slow down a little bit here. They're reaming. Oh yeah, they're reaming. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they reamed.
What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep.
It's just a book, son. What's the problem? Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. On Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there was another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Bring back good memories.
I guess even people like Seven were kids once.
No shit, you little brat. Hey, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Yeah, Seven. Got a magic wand.
Oh, what's inside?
And aren't you gonna open it? I'm sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa! This is, Sci-fi. Over the fucking Sci-Fi channel. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. Oh, this one's. Well, what's this? Warm?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this savage stuff? What the fuck is going on? This library's getting a little too steamy. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left.
Well, yes, I know that, but I wasn't there yet.
This bookshelf is sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. Seems kind of weird.
Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, apparently the game's just gonna decide we're leaving now. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, kind of lock where you rotate the number around until you got the right ones to open it. The hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. I guess I might as well give it a shot. Alright guys, what's the number? Come on guys, what's the code? Dumbass, fucking dumb idiot. There's no, it's fucking stupid scion, dumbass. No, doesn't even know numbers. I mean, come on, bro. It's a fucking. Yeah, it was a lucky guess. I mean, someone's got to be right eventually just by blind guessing. I mean, did it, Junpei? Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least that lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Okay. Thank you. Bulb. Iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Oh. We have succeeded in book. No, don't go. Oh no, we're out of books. Bulb. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 things these look like. They look kind of like music stands. If we put them on top of the stands... Yes, I know that, but what about the fucking bulb game? Come on. Don't make me put the book down first. So how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... send nudes. This looks like a little weird. Did it actually use everything? No, it did not. Okay. That's there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change the bulbs. Now they should. Eldrake 5. Awesome, it worked! Hey, way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar. Oh, we're going one too far there, buddy. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. Got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Oh, you're gonna make me specifically click 5? Okay, game. I'm clicking 5 is right here, game. Game, it's right here. What do you need me to click here? Game, please. Do I need to click the Sheldrake like words to be able to grab this fucking thing? Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. You can read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, but I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Junpei grinned. Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. In theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did.
Yeah, what was it? See, this is exactly the kind of shit that I was like, earlier on in this playthrough, I'm like, from the people that I've played this game with, people either love the ending of this game or hate it, and Lolfant's currently not on board.
There's Epiphany and the other is Danger. Now that girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did?
Why?
His eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry. I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Are you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped as he shook his head slowly. He's finally given up.
Very well. Fine.
I love the science shit in this game. I adore it. But I played through this game for the first time blind with a friend. He did not like the ending of this game. He liked everything else, didn't like the ending. I loved everything about this game, then adored the ending. So,
I'll tell you everything. Not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. That they climbed the stairs. Of course you didn't like the fucking safe ending. That they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, and finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had a little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those are the rules I read you. However, they were not the only things on the card. There was something that didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
That was? Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Oh. Well, Snake nodded. What about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Didn't believe she did. But it doesn't strike you as strange as Zero would shut my mouth and not hers?
That does seem a little weird.
On the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you.
That girl. What's wrong with her telling me?
Figured out some stuff from the things she told me.
It looks like this whole activator detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is here is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why not?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If you knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. face looked dark, though something was weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. Morphogenic field and the experiments 9 years prior that had dealt with it. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. How they played the Nonary game. He told him everything. Finally, he told him how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh, she told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. It's like tremor shook his body as he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei. At any rate, know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. People who organized the initial experiment for a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Hiraki Kubuta, and Takechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division, and Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, Nijisaki put it all together, Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, and Shido. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those 4 names somewhere before. Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control is the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmit information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind the morphogenetic fields. But that's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Not really.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field. Snake nodded. But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That what you're saying?
Yes. How are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field? Keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were told to do a handstand right now. Well, the chance of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical ass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were able to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment. The transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
At least that's how they thought.
That's why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gransfield experiment?
No, I haven't. Junpei shook his head. Place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it's supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh.
So, why'd you bring up the Gransfield experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. Hospital in a remote town is affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
Of course, none of them had volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons they were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Members of the Group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany, the other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem? Thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind. It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, or it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb in the hull of the Gigantic. Children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Hongo explained the situation to children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they'll be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown. You know what the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? Because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing by putting themselves in the same situation. They attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the man aboard the actual capsules. Huh. That was how they're able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Crew had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That's the simplest explanation I can manage. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as
just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake, how much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking up from a long nap. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon. Snake headed to the stairs, but Junpei put an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought it was only 16. Oh, yes, that's what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you? Yeah, well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. Your brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. He looked as if he was about to say it brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? No, that's impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would be a different matter. Just entirely. So they shared a name. There were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. Spaghetti. Is there something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange. And Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Oh no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's go back down there, alright? Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Aoi's nuts. It's not a good. I can't riff on it too well. I'm sorry. Aoi balls. A shadow picture is pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Oh, would you look at that? There's a big... So the key to this puzzle was to just tear every single book off the shelves. There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Damn! What was that sound?
Sounded like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor.
All right, let's go check it out.
Hey man, this game uses anime physics. Don't fucking question what everyone goddamn looks like. Looks like an output monitor. But the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. I'll bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. I can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. Oh, let's see how it works. Guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. You guys, yeah. Fucking, it's 10, 11, 12, 13. So if A is 10, that'd be A, B, C, D. I think that's D. That's 14. You see D, that'd be E. It's dead.
Fuck you, Scion. You're complaining I've already solved the puzzle. What do you mean, why am I doing this? Shit's easy. Oh. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were like... I'm sorry. It was the same exact kind of puzzle all the others have been. This one just requires you to know Roman numerals. It's just to use the fucking, like, base number 10 garbage. Because it's like, oh, hey, A is 10. You say, oh, this is 13, so what's the fourth letter of the alphabet? It's E. It's D. Fucking stupid. What's the fifth letter? It's E. A, D. It's... I'm sorry. Good job, Junpei.
Oh, there, dude, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes you think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up!
But which one? This one. Alright, let's get this thing open. Fuck the left door. Left door's bad ending. God, can you imagine if this game literally had a pick the fucking door for your ending? Oh, you entered the wrong door and were slowed down and you got shot with a gun because it was rigged with a shotgun. Restart your entire fucking game, dickhead. The door opened. Junpei and the others leapt through it. But no sooner had they done so than the clang of metal on metal rang out behind them. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all of his strength. Damn it. Looks like it locks automatically. And any other way out? Oh, there's a bunch of garbage on the fucking ground. Right over there. Card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. It is a card reader, right? Yeah. And perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave. But yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. What the fuck? Full of piles of all manners of things. Or they could describe it was chaotic. It's like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who'd picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Covered Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Well, you could sit down and wait to die if that's what you'd prefer. I'd rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. Given much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. Also, fun fact, this is the second puzzle room in the game, one of only two that you ever get to hang out with Snake in. Fun fact. What the fuck kind of a room are we in right now, guys, by the way? Dude, it's the boat puzzle map again, but slightly different. No, it's the same. Yeah, it's the north, yeah. And then you go up. This is the same one as before. I've seen this before. Again. The only difference is that it shows... Oh, it goes back. This is the way back. Oh, interesting. And that one starts in Japan. This one ends after Japan, and it ends in fucking California. I guess. It's probably California. It's close enough. I know, it's going backwards. That's what I'm saying. How's crap everywhere? Oh, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start.
Some of the crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms.
true then.
Actually, yeah, a lot of them are. Like, you can see little bits of red and dead everywhere, keyboard pieces, fucking... I think that's like a mannequin torso, like, right here.
Hey, fuck you too, Ninja. I got it first, I win. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition.
Okay.
Small computer monitors on his desk.
I don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Even more nowadays.
Classic CRT. The absolutely, like, no fucking input delay. Ooh, baby, the classic. Look, Junpei, the rest of here looks like Elvis's face! Yeah. How exciting. Thanks, Clover.
I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of all this crap.
Hello.
Green is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. Something on the screen now. What's this? 15 cells for the numbers and the letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right with the bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Think it might have something to do with the puzzle?
Piece of paper Clover gave me. Bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on. Just like she said. Probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps.
Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like we need to make all the cells all green.
I'm very good at this game. I do puzzles right. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Shut up. No. You don't understand, Ninja. See, you just get as many of them lit up as you can. Like I'm doing right now. See? So you just gotta, oh shit. What did I do? I was almost cool, damn it. Look how cool I almost was. We need to figure out the conditions that light them all up. Like, this one's all, that's all. Damn it, look how close I am. Fuck. Damn it. Need the not top right corner and the not, and not the, need not the top. What the fuck does that mean? I need to turn off top right and bottom middle. I can get there.
B and B need to be off. Oh, top left. I can get top left and bottom middle off. That works. Eventually. Gotta fiddle with it for a while. I mean, I'm just fucking a puzzle god. I don't know what you guys are talking about. How can I get this bitch to be... Damn it. I got it, guys! It's so weird to have two of them be off, you know? That's just fucking with my brain so much. I'm normally really good at these, but like, man... The fact that two of them need to be off is just like, what the fuck is a puzzle? No, I'm actually pretty damn good at them. It's just the fact that this one has like a new fucking spin on it that I've never seen before. I'm good at puzzles, Nick. I'm having fun, and that's what's more important. I will play a game objectively wrong. What the fuck are you gonna do? Stop me? Son of a bitch, I'm always one short. It probably is like some fucking cheeky ass combo right at the very beginning that you just right off of. I mean, getting one of them to be off is all you really need to start with. It's at least like a fucking foundation. Starts right here. Like maybe... It gets you close, actually. Start's not too bad. Winner. What did I do? I had a thing going, and I've forgotten my thing. Aw, damn it. One off again. This is a different kind of one-off, though. Damn it. We're in this fucking loop again, son of a bitch. Is it time for me to actually start playing the fucking game yet? Like...
fucking... What even is the math? I guess it's like... This work? Yeah, that does work. Yeah, it is D&B. Then beyond there, it's just puzzle. You just need to turn D&B off, but also with puzzle. Shit. Thought I was doing something good. No, that just undoes it, okay. Yeah. That's... Fucking bottom beat, it's such a bitch. What if I try going this route instead? Fucking bottom B again. Most I can to all off. Well, that shit's easy. Okay, well, you know what? Gotten it to be all on. It's just shit like that, but you know, I'm always one short, ain't I? Wait a minute. Wait, I have an idea. What if I... That does not... Okay. Damn it. Fuck you, bottom B! This is why I refuse to play Professor Layton on my own. I will just brute force a fucking puzzle. It's frankly, I have no idea the fucking logistical through line you— I'm a winner! Woo! It's just that simple, everybody. Take notes. Fuck you, I did it. Yeah, everyone, you can clock back in now. Break's over. Holy shit. I was really concentrating on all that. I'm so bad at those.
Oh, they're fucking with me by having one on, or two of them specifically being off. Fucking assholes.
You did it, Junpei.
You're so no need to, you know, congratulate me or anything, Clover.
You've done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. And what I've expected of you, Junpei.
Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Oh, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Lid slid open and something came out.
Nice. A plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it.
Control panel for this thing. Happens when I press the buttons. Ooh, hello. Ah! I put the emblem into four indentations on the desk, but... Huh. What's happening?
What's Snake doing? Those symbols engraved in just about above each indentation. Symbol of the steering wheel. Right is the cross symbol. Left is the mysterious circle symbol. Last is the waffle pattern engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have given a number. 1 is the steering wheel, 2 is the cross, 3 is the mysterious circle, and 4 is the waffle pattern. Perhaps you need to insert the emblems in this order.
Order, huh? Well, I don't fucking got the emblems now, do I?
There's 3 monitors here. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Keyboard.
Tap a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up.
Damn. No dice.
Mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. Point and click. Oh no, not again! Free me! Oh, thank God, it's something different. No, thank God. Whoa! Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh. What's this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office.
Morse code?
Yeah, the dots in here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 in the second, and 1 in the last.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway.
Alright, I'll try. That though. Gotta run through the instructions. Tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Hold the button, it'll enter a da. Alright. Da. Well, let's do this. Huh? Who's that exact pattern? What? Okay, there's clearly something I'm not getting here. There's gotta be more information. I had nothing to go off of there. Monitor's part of this machine. Really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Monitor's hanging down from the ceiling here. What this thing's for? Something in the front that looks like compass. Oh, come on, game. Work with me here. Fucking Lollifant, you missed one puzzle for 20 minutes as Ninja was exacerbatedly trying to, like, guide me through it, as instead of, like, thinking it through, I kept hitting buttons. I got it, though, and I won faster than all y'all.
Junpei, looks like the compass on there.
Ah, now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved this puzzle like this in one of the wheelhouses. And I think I just need to do the same thing here. Scion fucked off, dude.
The same thing?
The more important part is the nautical table we just found. I had to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Hey man, I've solved every puzzle in this game pretty damn respectably fast. Everyone has somewhere where they're stupid. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse. I think this time I'm gonna use this wheel attached to the side here.
Okay, then show me. Now.
Of course. Well, fucking, I need a puzzle to solve first, other than just random instructions. Oh, it'll be the same thing as reverse one. I'll probably just need to actually remember it. Oh, okay. So we go south. That'd be east. That'd be west. I'm afraid it's not from my perspective. Oh shit. Alright, you know what? We're going all the way around town. We're going west.
Okay, so west. Yeah, so that's west. Oh, it's right down here. That makes fucking life easy, doesn't it? That's southeast. Then it's northeast, which is this way. Then it's east. It's north. It's east again. I'm a winner. I'm good at these, Ninja. You don't understand my headspace. You gotta really fiddle with it for a while. You gotta get a feel for it. See, once you're inside their head, it's over.
You're not have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Some kind of slid open and something came out.
Oh yeah. Heard a noise too. Come think back. Think it made a noise, like something unlocking. You know.
Noise, huh? That's this.
Thank you. Hey, anyone know how we fucking solved this one yet? There are instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a die. Enter it will automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Clearly, I'm just stupid. They're obviously giving me a fucking lot to work with on that one, so we're gonna wait on that one for a while. Something written on these pieces of paper. So I got 3 sheets of the stuff. File screen. Okay. Ooh, shit. Ah! So it's the specific Morse code. So it's IH... single dot? No. IHE. Okay. But... what would that mean? It's 3... It's 2, 4, 1. What does this mean then? I must be trying. I must not have enough information yet. Because what am I trying to input, I guess?
A pipe.
Pipe. A pipe. Paper's pipes calling. Piles of crap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess.
If we try to search every one of these, we're gonna be headed till the cows come home.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We'll have to go bring them in ourselves then.
Don't get smart with me, kid.
How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? We should try something. Or something more promising. Well, that's obviously locked. Now, that doesn't help me, though. I can only input 2, 4, 1. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Oh, interesting. It's another monitoring room. What the fuck is that big red button you can see just flash on by? Now the shutter looks pretty sturdy. Framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Crank this. Oh! Holy shit! That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh, man. Does Seven think? Oh, yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Oh, God, oh, fuck. I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, wait, let's have a look around. Oh, I'm fucking getting in there. It's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true?
Let's just close this back up. Pot, it's running into this box over here.
I can't fucking interact with the screen. Oh, it's the same shit. It's the world map. Okay. So where's our fourth puzzle?
That's the door we came in through. It's locked. Don't see anything around that looks like it'll unlock. We probably shouldn't waste time trying, you know?
Do you guys see a magical glowing fucking fourth puzzle somewhere? Because it's one of the big fucking blue screens. There ain't shitly dit. Guess start clicking shit. 3 monitors here. Horizontal, there's nothing on any of the screens. So small. Wonder what it is.
Got no idea. Damn, it looks like this thing's locked. It's not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it.
What's the fucking game besides the work? Because we got this fucking puzzle done. The screen says all in green. Where the fuck did you come from?
There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue.
Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we?
I don't think so. Yeah, this is for a puzzle we already solved.
Oh my god, there was a hint to the puzzle I never saw! I didn't know you could click on this. Look at this. This thing is pitch black in the corner. It's a table. I don't think we need this anymore. Yeah, no, it's fine. It looks like the word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. 3 lines, I think was each 1 letter. Let's see. If that's all the case, then perhaps the letter you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? Well, no, I get it, Snake. I'm gonna go look at the fucking paper, but the game won't let me right now because I clicked on the screen first. It's gonna open up the fucking thing, isn't it? And then I'm gonna have to back out, read the thing, then the game's gonna get even more condescending because I had to click it a 3rd time. Oh, never mind, it says right there. Yeah, ice would be a fucking good answer. Alright, you fucking dickhead, are you so smart? So you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. And so was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds that the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Yes. I believe I've heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. If you see anything like that, the thing that could have made the noise.
Yeah, that's true.
I see one more thing. I had a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. Oh god. What? I did it. I'm so smart. I'm the smartest man, guys. We're getting in there. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go.
Oh man, there's nobody in there. Oh shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that?
Oh shit, it's your boy.
Oh, fuck the yawns. Also, my throat's getting raw. I may need to go get something to drink. I just finished my last one. My throat's getting raw again because this is gonna be another one of them long streams. Got a plate with an emblem on it and...
Oh, the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! Is that correct, Nova? But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. As quickly as possible.
Have any objections to that? If we use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so keep it in my pocket for now. As for the other thing that goes... Waffle. You guys remember the order? I put the emblem into this indentation, but nothing happened. Indentations are numbered 1 through 4, and there are symbols for steering wheel, a cross, weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern. So steering wheel. Steering wheel in here. Okay. I'm not fucking ready for you yet. Something on the monitors at least. What's that? Some kind of puzzle?
I wonder if these are the rules.
I'm not fucking ready for this yet. I gotta put the other 4 in.
Read them. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue. Indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls, except for the red ball. Red ones which cannot move. The digit root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it.
I'm not doing that. Don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Prefects. No.
What do you mean practice makes perfect?
Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. No. Go fucking let me put more of the dickheads in. No, don't you get sassy with me, Junpei. I want to put the other 4 in, 3 in, whatever. Next is the cross. Get it in there. You're being pedantic right now, game. There's no reason for me to do this puzzle right now. I did it. I'm gonna be entirely honest, I really wanted that to just work. We just click and shit. Can do like 4 here. That. Nah. Okay, you don't think I can actually fucking try to process this shit? It's just digital root shit. They specifically said that. So like, what seems like it'd be fucking easy to do? Okay, let's just toss 1 in there. 3 can go in there. What else would make 3? We can make this to make it 9, and we need 2. No. I would need another 3, so we should do this and then that, and then throw the fucking rest of them in there, and I'm a genius! I definitely solved that puzzle the intended way. This is it, right?
But nothing's happening. Still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely?
Yeah, okay. When the emblem of the cross. They're really trying to milk puzzles out of one of the last puzzle rooms in the game. Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen.
The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
Number of each area are different too.
Oh, this is just gonna get easier with less fucking options. Let me check that. No, I'll be fine.
Picture's worth 1,000 words.
Fucking shut it. At least I'm trying, all right. Gotta do the same shit. Oh, I can't use 1. Ooh, spicy. All right, 2, 6. That's wrong. It'd probably be like 3, 5, 2, and then the fucking rest of them. I'm a gamer. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. I think I'm actually pretty fucking good at getting digital roots. Fuck you. I've played this game before. I know what I'm doing. It looks a lot like the last one, except there's even... Oh, rules are the same. Oh, who would guess?
Did you double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. This is, can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself.
I heard something. Shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something.
Junpei, you're being stupid in public again.
Oh shit, we got a 777. We're gonna do the same shit as before, which is the... Oh, they're giving me a fucking curveball. So it's like... You go 2 and 6. Makes 8. You put that there. You go... Bleh. It's the simplest shit. Those puzzles get easier. All you need to do is solve one of them, and then the other one is insta-solved.
Excellent work, Junpei. We've only got one left. See the light at the end of the tunnel.
They're so patronizing. See what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. Puzzle looks a lot like that last couple, and probably the last one.
To resolve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen.
Alright, I'll solve it in no time.
Oh shit, it's a 9, guys. You better be fucking scared. Wait a minute. Is this one possible?
Oh, maybe it's not like actual digital roots. Maybe you just need to get to the number. Because it's like... These numbers don't work anymore, you know? Like, look at that. Huh. I don't think it would be the 3 to 5 people. Maybe it does need to be 3 to 5. I don't have 3 to 5. You put all 5 in one. Ah! Here, wait if we try this. Maybe it's an 8 then. Okay, game, I get it. Fuck thinking. Just do it. I know, right? Huh. Where'd that noise come from? Keyboard? That one was at least a clever spin on the puzzle.
Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions!
No, goddamn, Junpei, good job.
You hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. In the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
Picture? The drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Voluntarily, Junpei's eyes shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. The right was a man with a mustache. The same man they'd found murdered in the captain's quarters. Been wearing the 0 bracelet when they'd found him. Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the 9th man, the one who'd worn bracelet number 9. He'd gone to door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstripe suit. Oh man, that's Ace. Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. What did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the 9th man and Cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smile suggested they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these 4 men? Nick's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. Say Ace is in that picture. Yeah, doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, it's 9th man, the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters, are also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Well, there are only 3 people in the picture. I'm afraid I can't see it. But no, there's one more guy. Got a kind of long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. Date of the photograph. But doesn't have one. If you look on the back. The back? Yes, the reverse, the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so the snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the Nonary project, with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Nonary. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. He immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant the 4 men in the picture had run the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written those words himself. What surprised Junpei was not the revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. The true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found the most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known. Ah, of course. I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion. He had missed the dark look on the other man's face. It's the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace's Hongo. Even the ass Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course, Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicion from the beginning. The voice was familiar, too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. Be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. So it made it quite clear what would have happened if I did. Oh my gosh, I had no idea! Huh? I didn't know that Ace was Hongo. Ah, yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us. You know! That's why I didn't know what the Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me. I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did then, it would have been forced to tell them what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think you could borrow that picture for a sec? You had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Evan shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken them in the library. As Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. Hey, Seven, do you... Shut it! Just be quiet!
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close!
Sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceutical, Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the night near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly, his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit!
What? What's wrong?
Holy shit! This is nuts!
What's nuts?
Remember.
Remember what?
Everything!
Everything?
Yeah! I remember all of it! My memory's back!
I remember what happened before I got snatched! Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiment.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question. How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you. Finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it. Then rubbed the scar on his chin.
Really want to know?
Of course. Me too. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Junpei was already simply waiting to see whether Seven's sudden recovery might take...
It's gonna take a while. No, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days. Give us a short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
Big man pulled off his hat and scratched. Oh, my fucking throat. You need to get something to drink. I'll finish this cutscene, then I'll need to go grab something to drink real fast. He made a face and put his hat back on. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Human Clover nodded earnestly. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over doing what you were told. That was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at the night on a slim... Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, I know what cutscene this is gonna be. Give me a second. I need to get something to drink. This is gonna... He was right. This is a longer cutscene. I'm sorry I have to do this for the third time in the stream. This is important. Okay. Water bottle acquired. We'll worry about that later, though. There was... Fuck, the pacing of this stream's ruined, ain't it? Fateful day he'd gone to the wharf at night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spat of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceutical. In Seven's investigation, it turned up the evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he'd managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside of Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that night, a ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until at last he found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... Something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He'd moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the word "don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice behind him. "Kill you right now, and it would mean nothing at all. I'll need a tie and anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so. Is that what you'd like? Fish, you'd be thankful for the meal." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. And suddenly, he felt sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There's a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven'd seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, and tried pulling. didn't open. Well, that was about what he expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back towards the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. Last he began to nod off. He'd nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. There's over... It's not... The voice was far away. Very far away. He couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one. Most likely a child. His eyes shot open. Hurry! Here! Hey, Ing. As he listened, he could pick out several different distinct voices. There's at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. Ow. It's coming from the left? It's coming from under the bed. He grabbed the bed and flipped it with ease. Fuck, dude, alright. There it was. There's a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there would be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? And he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. A ship would take the kidnapped children to the wharf, waiting a passenger liner out in the ocean. Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he had to find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his finger through the grate and grabbed hold of it. How'd you like that, you son of a bitch? Dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. No, I'm not voice acting the grunts. Oh, thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. And my throat's already fucked slightly. I'm having to deal with, water mending capabilities. I'm not doing that. Unfortunately, I don't get paid to voice act, otherwise I totally would. I wish I was paid to voice act. I wish I was a voice actor. Also wish I was better at voice acting. But hey, not everyone can get what they want, Scion and Ime 315. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wriggle along on his belly. After a time, however, it got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along on his hands and knees. It felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He began to wonder where the duct would take him when... There was a thunderous sound like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Seven wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. And almost as if to confirm his suspicion, he heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl. Damn it! What the hell's going on here? Seven began to crawl along the duct as fast as arms and legs would carry him. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past caring. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Seven could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it. He grabbed hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught. What the hell is this place? The room he was looking out and had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. The top of the dome was an upside down funnel. It was almost like a chimney.
and he looked down. There they were. Children he'd been looking for. He stared up at Seven, their cries silenced, for a moment by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. No, it was certainly possible they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame him, running into a mug like this and they're already scared shitless. He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm the one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved. Except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How are you gonna help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there... He cut himself off, considered something, then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. Voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes? Seven looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There's no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where's he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
Seven did his best to smile when he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. Stay calm, wait right there, got it? He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back to the duct and took off toward the incinerator. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Being out the door of the duct, Seven lowered the rope he'd brought to the floor of the incinerator. Back in the cell, he'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie this around yourselves, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh? Wait a sec.
Was when he noticed.
There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You tell me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door... Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. Voice reverberated against the walls of the room.
Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here.
Oh, shit, wrong person. Right. Seven grabbed hold of the rope.
First up was the girl with the ponytail. Next, the girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy with a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. Last up was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but he was almost to Seven. He heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned toward the door. Cut into it was a thick, square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face.
God damn it! What the hell's going on here? Why's the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. Seven recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
was 15 feet away. 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, Seven grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the duct behind him. Oh, I can't scream. Oh, no, I cannot scream. Hongo lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying. The visage of a devil or a ferocious monster. Seven quickly reeled in his rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room and crawled back into the duct. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment? What experiment? Seven wondered. Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute. Hey, old man, what the hell you doing? Hurry up! It was the boy in the uniform. Seven tossed Hongo a taunting salute, pulled the door closed. There was no point in going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the duct in the other direction. At 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs, heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. On the left was a normal double door. The one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read incinerator. And that's where we were. Yeah. Hongo might still be there. Looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there?
Yeah, that's not good. Seven grunted. Fine. The other door. Go the other door. Hurry! The children began to run, with Seven falling close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Seven shouted. It didn't need to be told twice. Up and up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. They passed a couple of rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing.
Hey, Akane!
He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Maybe we outran her. Suddenly the boy in the uniform stopped short. Seven stopped too, as did the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed girl.
When'd we do that?
Oh, past a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa.
You keep going. I gotta go look for it downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! The boy didn't even seem to hear him. Fuck. Seven spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it. The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however,
I'm going with you.
Seven didn't have time to argue, instead he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They all ran the way of the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. Damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration.
Help me! Somebody help me!
It was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator. Come on! God damn it, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go! Please, let go of me!
She had to plant her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane! The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged towards Hongo. He came back. You're too late, idiot. Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her, struggling, into the incinerator. Ah! Before Seven and the boy in the uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door and pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open. Fuck, it's not use. Goddamn thing won't move an inch.
The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fists against the door. He hit it with such force, Seven feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? Help me! Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Are you fucking kidding me? Seven was at a loss. It's the same damn thing. Are you there? Akane's voice sounded. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. If she could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. Please, please help me! I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. You could hear her muffled sobs on the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fists as his knuckles were a bloodless white. Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourselves in my shoes. Doesn't end good. You think I wanna remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit, if I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered. Seven shook his head.
Something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did the girl Akane really... Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah. I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. I heard something burning.
Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat, and in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but the body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing?
What?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kurashiki. Your name was Akane Kurashiki. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? A tall kid in a jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
You were correct, Detective. Junpei's mind was blank, drawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. Couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
Saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada in Building Q. I did hear there was a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you. Cry seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hand to his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't! Did you? Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When you figure it out?
A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been the one of the subjects of the initial experiment. And she told me I had a feeling. Santa's Aoi? Akane Kurashiki? June's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if the three murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah. That's right, murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why do these murders take place? Junpei's correct. The body of the shower room was Nijisaki's. It means all the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Usashido, the man who financed the project. You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and even begun to accept it. If I'm right, then it's hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? Pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. Next target will be Gentaro Hongo, the person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There's a moment of silence. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit.
Come on, we need to get out of here. How? The drawer that held the picture was the key card. Junpei grabbed it. Betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. Oh fuck, I'm playing the game again. Key card 0. Alright, let's... 0. God damn it. Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? I don't want to click that.
Alright, let's just swipe the card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah, now we can go back to the library.
Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go!
Alright, let's go.
I'm sorry it took so long with the puzzle, guys. We're dying now. You found it.
The door opened and they stumbled into the library. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. They slid the key card through, and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. The end of the hallway was the door. He'd be reaching his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. The key he put in the lock was the Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. It read Incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
The first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
And there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, four of them were the four they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And there was June. She sat, slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Yubi ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips were dry. She spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
So glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. You could feel his heart break. Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. Wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Sure?
Yes. Just need to rest a little longer. Sure, I'll be fine. Shouldn't worry about me.
Looking toward Santa. They turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Devin grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere? Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. Got sucker punched and he took the gun. What? Who took it? Isn't it obvious? I took the gun. Duff. Ace! He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had pinned him with the other arm and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. Sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something. What the hell you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Evan's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. He sneered. You have me at a disadvantage and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. You have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? Pain of prosopagnosia, right? Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be. Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time, anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind the Ace, Junpei could see the red, placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. Beeped, and he force loads his hand onto it as well. Then, at last, he reached into his pocket of his jacket, pulled something out, and pressed it against the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the red. The thing he used for the final verification was the bracelet of the number 9. It belonged to the first man to die, Kubota. I believe I've won this game. Smirk made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. About the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? His eyes flickered toward Santa. He moved since they'd entered the room. Ed was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Wasn't sure if it was real pain, but wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time? At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? What? Why isn't it opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. Pulled the lever a second time. No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9! Then why isn't it opening? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He'd set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Ugh. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and struck her head out behind, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathe slow and heavy. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I'd have ripped him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago. And you must be. Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass. He planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you? Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start out with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number and the digital root wouldn't change. 1 9 is 10 is 1, 2 9 is 11 is 2, 3 9 is 12 is 3, and so on. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself so that he could make use of its power. In fact, he later made use of it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace's past. He knew what happened 9 years before. But before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part for the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remember him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Doesn't he keep quiet because he can't see? Perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. 81 seconds pass. Poor Nijisaki was dead. You mean to say Snake's still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. I wouldn't blame you. His self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. You remember what you said? A pocket watch. Why'd I take a look at it? I handed you the pocket watch and you left the room. Ace had been in charge of the Nonary project. He would, of course, have known the solution to every puzzle. Followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. The door opened, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Next to him was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashido with it. He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak to you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? No reason not to, Junpei fought Ace to the wheelhouse. When they reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. Pulled out a piece of paper. The piece of paper Junpei used to cheat during the vote, but it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong word or discovery could easily have toppled it. But it made Ace so desperate. The only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why? Because of this. Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This is what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. First is to win the Nonary game. Second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by the camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. Decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero. When I woke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Fortunately for me, you got to it first. Sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. To kill him from the beginning, then. Musashido, I mean. I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy, perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. Perhaps Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
He's confessed everything. What energy had left him with the truth sagged to his knees.
Although he had confessed his sins, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor nearest his feet, but among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured out, haven't you? You are being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. A little more puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But, yes. Yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right? Santa? Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any... Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? Seven's face was sad as he spoke. A memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, guess it's all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you. Looks like you really do have your memory back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing. Now, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero. What? Wait, what? Yeah, sure I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Look, didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, I want this revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the Nonary game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw... Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates as he spun toward June. Junpei followed his gaze. She's gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Shirashiki? Then began to mumble to himself as a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head. My head. My head! Oh, feels like something's gonna pop. He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What the hell's going on? I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode. Somewhere far away, they heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary project? Oh, I'm sure you know already, but let me tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? Two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? Well, that was what the experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. Transmitters were put in Building Q and receivers in the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but it was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? Pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
What is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How do you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How'd you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's... The answer to that is easy. You knew because I knew. Junpei receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field. Simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from top to bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream. Future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. Not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? No, Akane. Where did you go? Santa! Why's Clover? Ah, shit. Freeze. Santa's got the gun. Picked it up when we weren't watching. Like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head. Get up! Santa sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of a fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. He's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? You can't get through any numbered door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out... Now, the gate's shut. The rest of us are stuck in here. All looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn. Looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean we're trapped? What would seem... What the hell is Santa trying to do? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There'd only really be one thing Santa would do now. No! You can't be serious!
He is. Shit, we gotta do something! Maybe we could still get out through the door 9. There's a red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 26. There's any combination that will work? Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook? Why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh. Man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, don't need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that.
At least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Shit.
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. It's okay. Go. Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Copy sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh.
Look, I'm not just leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7. He's right. I'm not leaving you either. Me too. Don't honestly think I'd abandon you, did I? You're all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. Being said, however, how we'd be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind. Huh? Why? I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red. Oh yeah.
No. What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said. Two, 4, 5, 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. You were right.
Ain't opening.
It did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then. I'm sure of it. Maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we could do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. Watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in the I heard. Smell, taste, touch. Everything about him. His thinking, feeling, sensing. All of his feelings and words. Mind, the consciousness was inside of him. The morphic field said we were resonant. We were as one. It was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started the tremendous noise, clap of thunder. Approximately an hour. Bomb gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with it began. Resonant event melted into inside of Junpei. I found myself in 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. Living in 2 realities. One was the present, future. You could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it became difficult to separate them. Which movie was which. However, I was able to focus on was able to grasp what was happening to me. Come on, over here. Brother, Aoi, was screaming. Followed him. On me were 7 other children. All look like they're about my age. Come on, hurry up. Ran down a long straight hallway, burst into a hospital room. One was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. Weren't watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. The girl slapped the crying player down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. Starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Blind. 9 years later, I call him Snake. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now, she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover. Today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. His hand was a 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside, picking them. I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I'm blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is difficult. My sister means a great deal to me. I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. It's her 9th birthday, but 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you is a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off of this ship. Do you understand? If we're gonna do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We trust, love, have faith. Take all 3 of those to heart and promise that good luck will come our way. You know that the leaves of 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you and you understand, I want you each to have one of these. They are a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. And one last thing to say. Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished the tension, only a few minutes before it was gone, we were. We ran around the ship for a while longer and several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with a 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. Found them in the chapel. Split into 2 groups, walked through the doors. Before long, found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like upside down. For some reason, this room had another number 9. This time, there's only 1. Only 1 door. That meant 5 people could escape. What are we gonna do? On any other doors? Panic. And things had gotten bad enough already. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good. My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room's gonna burn. Back on the door says incinerator. Voice said that the incineration is about to start. Incinerate means to burn. No. Help me. Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, I up on the wall, a door opened. Appeared. A huge, frightening mountain of as large as a bear. 9 years later, call him 7. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. The good guys. I'm a detective, rescuing you. This happened just like 7 had said it did. Those who had stayed behind were saved by 7. Crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. Came out the other side of the door 9. All opposite the door was a set of double doors. Went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. We ran away. We were Nona, Brother Aoi, Nick, 7. The other children gone through the head. Hear them cheering each other on. And we leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept. The stairs spiraled up. Eventually, pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. Not to lose them, so I slowed down as well. Stopped, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present? I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me. I was sure of that. Stopped to think. Simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. In the shadows, and a moment later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight. As quietly as I could. Down, down, down. Finally, reached the bottom deck. And the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is. Just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the. I ran over and snatched it from the floor as I ran back toward the stairs in freedom. The door to the incinerator opened and stepped out. It was Hongo. Intaro Hongo. 9 years later, call him Ace. Ah, how wonderful to see you've decided to come back. A smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head, my eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into it. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist. I said, come with me. There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. I don't want to. Let me go. Please, let go of me. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. Still only a child. No match for him, Hongo. Stop struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed. Help me. Somebody help me. Suddenly, Kane! The door to the stairs flew open. Brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. He came back. You're too late, idiot. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongo. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me, mechanically, his face registering there was an object, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away, walked to the red that sat next to the door.
He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. Waved them both over the scanner panel. Glasses appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. Doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the double-edged door slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with an iron. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? It started again. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew it was gonna say that, but with one hell of a creepy voice. I knew it! It's starting. Santa started the incinerator. Oh, fuck. Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that. When is this not 9 years something that you're talking about? Some sort of fucking experiment? What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense. Sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have the time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But... automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn! What kind of an idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well... God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out. What? Why me? Just shut up and stop this thing! How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor, it's moving! What else can I say about it, but... what the hell is that? What else can I say, but... what is that? Floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like... a computer. At least it kind of did. It was a monitor, keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. More took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. Looked at the screen. It was blank. I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Hey, move! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you gotta shove people around. Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. There's nothing here. How are we supposed to... do anything with it? Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... huh. At least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? What is this? What the hell? Like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers scattered across 9x9 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 9. You think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again. Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. We really do this? It feels like it's gonna pop. It's pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Connection with Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as the tears poured over them. I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? Muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window, the entry door was a face. Frightening, evil face. It's Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Don't know what to do? He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. Simple, really. Suppose I might as well tell you. The puzzle on the machine. Laughter was muffled by the door, but it was still in my heart. Claws, the vicious monster. I bit my lip, glared at Hongo. Struggled to hold back hot tears. Terrible person. I hate you. Oh my, how could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? It's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I use tricks or play dirty. See, I've even left you a way out. Way out? Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, you can stop the incinerator. What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just gonna throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man. If you solve this puzzle, the verification function will in turn activate. If this experiment to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. Verification function. The red? I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, the second is 3. Say, honey, what's your number? Down in my left hand. The base of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I handed the door with a 9 on it. Grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. You aren't one for listening, are you? Hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room. I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you? Why are you doing this? You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't. I don't know how. Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? Understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution. I can't. And you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful. His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I gonna do? I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered through my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die.
palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. Couldn't breathe. Felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Reached into my pocket, grabbed my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. Jumpy. Please. Help me. Jumpy. Akane. Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up. Just shut the hell up. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. It doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here? Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. Akane, answer me! Akane! Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately I heard him call back. Akane! Jumpy! That's her. She's there. That means... Akane, are you in an incinerator right now? Yes, I am. How'd you know? Now I understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy, we don't have time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. I do. I got everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but that's the only one possible answer. Junus... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. Now she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Me? Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise. I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes. Okay? Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It's hot in this room. I felt my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings full. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way. What are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I'm looking at the right. I'm gonna need to fill in all the empty squares with other numbers from 1 to 9. I can't use the same 2 numbers in any horizontal or vertical row. Same as to go for the 3x3 square with the thick lines around them. That means I need to put different numbers in the horizontal and vertical rows as well as the 3x3 spaces. That's the rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
To break the tension a little bit, yes, you are meant to be literally using this with a DS. You would flip the entire thing around. Here, let me see if I can replicate that. That's such a fucking... Give me just a second. Can't. Alright. If you want to take over this ninja, you can. I've done this before. I actually like Sudoku. I don't think I actually have a way of, like, straight outright flipping the, displays. Unfortunately. Here. No, you guys can all chime in. I'll have you guys be this one. We'll have it be the culmination. Here, you know what? Let me actually just try. Here, I'll just fucking wait. Give me just a second. Like, also, by the way, this song is the, this is the, Morphogenetic Sorrow song, by the way. I fixed it. But I have to look at it like this. I got it now. There you go. This is Morphogenetic Sorrow. Let's take a shot in the dark. Let's see what I got. Alright. I can do this if you guys... it'll just be faster if I do it. No, I can take care of it. It's fine. I'll just do it. Well, what's Ninja? I want to fucking... It's Sudoku. Sudoku's fun, man. Alright, if you want to do it, you can do it. Fine. If chat wants to take over, fine. Yeah, this is the whole gimmick, and this is the culmination of everything with the whole theme of, like, perspectives and whatnot, and fucking memory shit. You're literally meant to play this section upside down. You're not playing as Junpei. Playing as, Connie now. Alright. Ah, I don't want to call you in here, just type it out. If I'm wanting all of chat to do it, not just Ninja. Come on, if you guys want to do it, then start. I'm not being rude to Ninja. I'm trying to be inclusive to everybody, though. Because you guys want to do it, so tell me. Bottom row 5, then 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. What the fuck do you need to give me like a tile set here, dude. And also in the on episode 2, I do believe I started the episode saying, "Are you guys ready to play the most stressful game of Sudoku in your life?" One in the bottom left middle. So that would be here, or bottom left middle. That would be here. Not the middle. Unless you mean it's like right here. But in which case, sure. Row 9, column 2. It's 5. So you two have already disagreed. Oh wait, no, you mean row 9. This is a 5. 9, column 4. It's a Sudoku. The entire gimmick of this is that you have to put even numbered spaces. So let's take an example right here. This one vertical slice right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have to have every vertical line taken up with all 9 numbers. Same with horizontal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. As well as the squares themselves. 1, 2, this one's missing a 3, missing a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is missing a 9. You cannot have any duplicates. So for example, I can't put a 9 right here because there's already a 9 in this row, and I can't put it here because there's already a 9 in this box. And the entire objective is to just figure it out, you know? Nine in the top right of that same square, you put the... And then this would have to legally be 4. 9 in the 3. So 3 next to 4 on the top left. Yeah, that would be 3, alright. Just go by square, people. That'll be just easier if we all agree on a square at a time. Someone's dying, guys. You gotta... Yeah, switch the position. Sounds right. Oh, so you mean swap these? Oh, yeah, no, that's just objectively not right. Nice job. Didn't see that's correct. So it clicked. You heard that shing? That means a square is correct. So now this would have to be a 1. That one's correct. So now let's do a very middle square, or top middle square. We'll do this one next. We'll just do it in order so that way you guys don't have to designate which square. We're doing top middle. Make life easy. Yeah, you may say, what's fucking Sudoku? Sudoku is literally a game entirely themed about utilizing a core base 9 number set. Bottom right is 1. Well, I'm sorry, Ninja, but at the same time, I'm trying to let everyone get in on it, you know? I don't want to be biased. Like, I'm trying to be a little fair. Bottom right, yeah, okay, fuck you. You don't always have the data for it, sure, yeah. We can tell. And it's correct. Now we can do top right. You can always extrapolate. And even if you have to go back through, you can immediately, like, just looking at one row should be, for the most part, enough context. Back when I used to do Sudokus all the damn time, I had a very specific method of doing them, even if I don't know they're the, like, actually intended correct method. 1 month is 4. Oh, fuck. Which one are we doing next? Let's do this one. Let's do this square. Bottom right. I don't know which one you're talking about. We'll just go through them in vertical order. Bottom right is 4. That's not correct. God, I love this song. Oh, God, it's so good. Alright, I'll put 4 right there, but fine. Whatever. Three is bottom right. Guessing you're back here. 6 middle. It's also more efficient to have everyone doing it, even if it does take longer to type out, because you're all working on different numbers. 5 top mid. Top right. And by natural selection, this should be a 3. 3 was 4. We did it. Alright, this one, so we'll do top right next. Nope, not 5 top mid. There you go. Naturally, the only one left is 9. Ding ding. We'll do middle. Doing middle next. Sudoku puzzles are very neat just to keep... Same with Minesweeper. I used to play Sudoku all the time just to keep my brain active when I was younger. 4 bottom right. 4 bottom right. That doesn't seem right. 4 bottom left. There you go. You were right, Lollifant. You just wrote the wrong thing. Mid right is 3. You. 7 is mid left. 8 is... No, that would actually be here. Reverse them. 8 is top right. I think I put that 9 down back when I didn't understand your fucking organization method. That was me fucking it. We'll do this one next. And I'll do this one. This one only has 3. This one's piss easy. Bottom right, bottom middle. This is Sudoku, baby. Right is 1, 8, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't seem right. 4 mid right. Oh fuck, why is there a 1? Why are there multiple 1s here? The 1 does not go here. 1 is right there. I'm sorry, Floors. I'm going it in order of how few squares there are. Here, you know what? Fine. You were talking about that one. This is a 6. Fine, we'll do this one. I know I'm jumping around a lot, but I'm trying to pick them by the amount of available squares to make it easier. Yeah, it's not inherently easier, but a lot of the time it is at least a factor. It's also less you guys have to type out. 5. People are saying mid is 9. Bottom left 6. Let's see about that 9 though. Can't put 9 here. Yeah, he's totally right. This cannot be a 5. 9 is taking up this entire column. Y'all got punked. And then right is 5. The only one left would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Ding, ding, ding. Last one. Alright, well, you know what? I'll take this one. You're welcome. That's a freebie. Because I just started instinctually doing it. I'm just like, I'm just gonna fucking take this one. That one's me. I'll do that one. Yeah, no, this is a lot of work I'm giving you guys. uh... 4, 5, 3, 8. Wait a minute. That doesn't even work, Lollifant. 4 is right here. That doesn't work. Like 4 is right here. You can't have duplicates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are left. Fuck it. I'm a winner! Oh shit. Okay, quickly put the LCD display back. Oh god! It's massive. Oh shit. Oh wait, it's back to normal. It's so massive. Yes! That's it! Akane! Did you get it? Yes, I did. I solved it. Well, I mean, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter. Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it! Okay, I will. Hit the enter key.
shutdown command has been acknowledged. Incineration system has been shut down. Yeah, it's a very, very easy Sudoku. Jumpy. What's wrong? Worked. It worked. The incinerator shut down. It worked. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed on the floor. While I just lie there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. I can't quite believe I did that. So glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay? Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I know he couldn't see me. And I looked over at the corner of the floor. 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Hang up real quick. Now, Seven and Lotus didn't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys. Junpei, are you? Okay. Shut it. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off? Okay, so what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait. Automatic incineration will take place in 90 seconds. Huh? It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again? Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds. Of course. That was these numbers under the puzzle meant. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. Hidden but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a Q. This fucker over here. Holy shit, of course! We just have to put the right number into the red and... So that's actually one of the things that is... I distinctly remember being fucked up. I don't remember if that's like a translation snafu, but I distinctly remember hearing that Zero is not supposed to say aloud the number 9. They're only supposed to get the line, seek a door with a 9 written down. Or maybe, yeah, something like that, Q. And same with Q, it's a pun. But he's not supposed to say 9 aloud like that, because you're only supposed to see it written down. Because 9 and a Q can be written very similarly. And he's not supposed to say it aloud, and everyone just thinks it's a 9 because all the other numbered doors. But really, you're looking for a door with a Q. Automatic incineration will take place in 30 seconds. Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. And I sure hope they could just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. I have no time to explain, just go. Quick! Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Woohoo! What combination? All of us! We all need to verify. Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry! Automatic incineration will take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry! We've got only 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go! Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time.
And there goes the door. Now don't calm down yet, you're not done. You still gotta find the dead. Shit. Well, looks like we made it, huh? And the guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. Akane! Akane! Akane, can you hear me? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Akane! Aoi! I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh, Aoi. Akane. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried, cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and I held him tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt that warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed the door, my bracelet began to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It only took me a moment to get and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. A huge detective who'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. Oh, I was right. It's time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Up. Man, these stairs go on forever. But they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Oh, 7 talking? Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? What's up? The door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open? Yeah, all 5 of us verified a number on the red. 2, 4, the 26, that makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened. That's not like you, Lotus. Thought you would've figured it out already. Huh? Why? Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Bases? Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. How about base 10? It goes from 0 to 9, right? And how about base 16? 0 to F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from B, C, D, etc. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 and base 10. B is 1, C is 12, D is 13, and so on. So, what about it? Don't you get it? What if you keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27? Base 27? Yeah. Well, the numerical digits are the same. I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16. H is 17, I is 18, G is 19. K is 10, I is 11. L is 21. I fucked that. M is 22. N is 23. O is 24. P is 25. Yeah, and what comes after that? Q! 26! And what does that mean? That wasn't a 9 on the door. It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest? No. Can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus. I can barely breathe. Now, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there. Alright. I'm gonna open it. Yeah. Yes. We're finally here. Please do. Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. So, Scion, I remember you asking the question, how many endings does it involve them getting off the boat? And I told you I couldn't answer that question because it was a spoiler. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. Gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slid beneath the waves. The last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone. It's over, I whispered. It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that's wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air! God damn, that sun is bright. We never see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You have gotta be shitting me. What? It can't be. This is... Because the answer to the question was 0, Scion. This is the building in the Nevada desert. The mock experiment building. Oh my god, this whole time we were in building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did you hear something fall? Right! Our bracelets! Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. Huh. There's nothing else. Nothing even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Akane. Jumpy. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl. I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh! We're not done yet, don't leave. Oh! My boy! Oh! Oh my lord, I love this game. No! No, we're not done yet, Forrest.
Or maybe we are.
Remember, there's 3 more endings.
We got the true ending. So yeah, you guys somehow stumbled completely at random with multiple people voting at different times to get the safe ending and then the true ending back to back. First try. So I actually gotta ask this question for you guys. Would you guys like to see another 2 or 3 playthroughs? To see the other few endings? And to see what's behind door 3 and door 2? I outright told you it was the fucking true ending because I said you guys just got past the coffin ending. Because literally, if you got the coffin ending, you know, I was like, I need something. Right as the world's about to blink, it cuts the black credits. It's like, what the fuck? Because the, I can at least tell you guys the names of the another endings if you're curious, because I can just pick one you guys would like to see. Going through door 2 will get us a specific ending, and going through door 3 will get us a specific ending. But the endings we're missing, yeah, blind people voted to get this fucking content. I'm astounded. The VODs are on YouTube. You can see the facts. Before I continue this reading, the other endings are Axe, concerning, Submarine, and Axe, Submarine. Is it Knife? What was the last ending? It might be Knife, but I'm not sure. It's Knife, yeah. There's also a unique ending to the iOS version that we cannot get. If you ever go through door 3, you immediately get a new ending called the Syringe ending. More things are answered, guys. Trust me. The other... So you want to know something? Who's Lotus? Who was Lotus? Why was she here? We don't know. We don't get that information in this ending. You don't learn everything. Also, not to mention, what was that weird cell 7 woke up in? We never saw that area. Maybe that's somewhere in the map. Who knows? But anyway, you okay? Aw, come on, this is nothing. Really? Yeah. You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. How does it look then? He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Also, how did you guys like this game? And this ending that you guys were kind of like saying this kind of shit or this is fucking fantastic. Drop those feelings as I go through this epilogue. A minute at first. Well, let's see. Looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing. What does that even mean? Junpei grinned and ow, 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 ow. See, I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. You're crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is some pretty smooth ride. It was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat. Oh yeah, you actually do not ever learn the real name of Seven. You can learn Lotus's in another ending. So the real names of everyone, as it was actually revealed, but it was really subtle. Snake's real name is Light. He is Light. And Clover's real name is Clover. Her name is actually Clover. And they were probably chuckling about that one internally when they picked code names. Because her name just is Clover. We have Akane, we have Aoi, we have Light, we have Hongo, we have Clover. We never learn Seven's real name. And Lotus's we can learn in another route. Or maybe in this route, who knows? And Junpei, oh, fuck you too. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the backseat here. Still can't believe we let her drive. Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit. Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? Heart even jumps a little. I think I'm gonna get crushed to death. She's 18. She's allowed to. Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Hey, you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
She called shotgun. I mean, you gotta respect it. I don't know if that'll be explained, but I will actually answer some of your guys' questions once this epilogue's over. If we're gonna be seeing more endings, some of it may be explained in game, but fuck it, we've seen the true ending. I'll just answer questions.
Oh, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and Six are in should be somewhere down the road ahead of us.
Just call her Six. Who the fuck is this bitch? Yeah, saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
We gotta hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing.
Oh shit! God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. Sure, I'm throwing up a lot of dust.
It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high students. We'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gas.
Holy fuck!
The moment we saw what they were doing, Junpei ran up to them,
Furious of justifiably.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. Caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please. You have to come with me. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps. Couldn't run away after he threw the kitty to me, I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out. Yeah, I guess I coulda. And why didn't you? Didn't want to. Wanted to beat him up real good. Because of what they were doing to the kitty? Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders on our first semester, remember? Oh, you mean the bunnies? Yeah, the bunnies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind. They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbit. Couldn't forgive him for that. So, Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. They probably don't know any more than I do. Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could. Still in the trunk, I assume.
Yeah, he is. Still tied up. I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. Well, might as well have a little chat with the old man. Eyes just look empty. No emotion. Looks like he's just given up. Wonder if he even cares what happens to him. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You'd at least look at me when you talk, man. Only wanted to see the faces. Faces. I don't know if I can access the field set. Perhaps I could see faces. Peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing expressions of others. That's it? Yes. I want to put it simply. If you're looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. See the human collective consciousness. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Oh, come on, I want to hear what he had to say. Get McFucked. Oh my lord! After what you did to Snake and Clover in the previous ending, I swear to God, you deserve it. How dare everyone in this game is like a 10 out of 10. You mistreat any of them, I'm getting violent. Alright, what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, did you? Well, somebody's a little nosy. Well, the next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. It's for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? Well, see, 9 years ago after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigation, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice. You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? It's
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What? No, this doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Olive's coffin behind the library in the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the families Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly. Going for it. Dave's going back on. Fun fact, I don't think they're going to talk about this. Immediately, one of the questions you might be wondering, if you're thinking about this, where the fuck did they get the money to do this? Santa literally was a stockbroker. And because of the fucking timey-wimey shit, he knew how big of a deal Cradle Pharmaceutical was, so he invested very heavily in Cradle Pharmaceutical stocks, and it made him absurdly rich. They are absolutely loaded. Dave's going back on. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. Now I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that. I'm just saying that's how they got some of their money to do the kidnapping part. And I mean, even maintain it, you know, like rebuild it, because all the tests had been completed, and anything like that, you know what I mean? I'm just saying they're fucking jacked, money-wise.
Here, this is for you. What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled out something out of his pocket and shoved it out in the arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm. Jumpy, are you sure it's a for you doll? Huh? Yeah, the lady at the top said that means it's for you, right? Sure it's not a voodoo doll?
What? Oh man. Sure looks like a voodoo doll.
I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah. Guess to call it Junpei isn't a good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? Seems really sudden. No, how after June we aren't gonna see each other too much. I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought oh, okay. How about we call it June then? Okay. So I wanted to give this to you.
Sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie. Yeah, head of tribe, this dull traditional charm of tribe. I give this, it be, are we always together?
A Jumpy. Something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take. Reached my hand and picked up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell on his tiny yarn body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. Promise. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 minutes. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it moved down to and its golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city, painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, one by one the lights of the town. Still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now. It's June. But how? Because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Wait, maybe that's not it at all. Just one other logistical explanation. You told me the truth, Seven? Look satisfied.
Oh, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road. Huh?
What?
Hmm?
Burning gaze, the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. Not be long before Junpei realized who she was. This game really likes fucking with you, don't it? Oh my god. You can't just throw that at the end, you dickheads. Yeah, okay, fuck you too, game. That's talked about in the sequel! Oh, they're dickheads, ain't they? I was gonna say I like this game. No, they talk about that in the sequel. They're just fucking with you. That is a thing in the sequel. Don't worry about it. Fucking dickhead of a game. Look at them, boom, there it be. Look at them double endings. We got 2. How do they make a sequel out of this?
Debatably one of the best games ever made that I actually like more than this game, and that's fucking saying a lot. I fucking love this game.
Oh, it's so good. I love the Danganronpa series, the same shit made by these same people making shit games, but oh my lord, this game is so good. I'm probably better. Just fuck it, I'll be that guy. Oh boy, that's why. Oh, by the way, if you are interested in this game, do not look at the Wikipedia for these characters. This game has direct sequels. Do not go on Wikipedia and look at their characters, because they may show up in the sequels. Thank you. Seven was lying. Seven was lying about having seen her body. All right. What questions do you all have? I know you got some. What questions are there still floating around your head? This game originally, I believe, was supposed to be a one-off. When am I playing the sequel? When fucking Ninja gets it, because we're gonna have to two-man that game because it's a 3DS game and only he can stream it. Yes, we're gonna be streaming it, but it'll have to be me and Ninja, so you'll have to deal with his even worse voice acting and my terrible mic quality. We're a match made in heaven. I mean, then again, my voice acting quality chops, kind of shit. Why would I get the Steam version when I could get the sick-ass 3DS version? That's only in Japanese. But it has voice acting. You could just... Fuck, dude. I could never do Sigma justice. My boy. I can't do that. Ugh. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. June planned all of it. 100 fucking percent, Ninja. Like, every single time you guessed something, you were pretty much on the damn money. So yeah, the whole thing with June is the fact that because she was saved in the past, she had to set up events in the future to make sure Junpei was there to save her in the past. Because if she didn't, she'd die. And it's never explained directly, but you remember how June was getting those really weird headaches and the fever throughout the game that is just dropped as a plot point. That is the timeline being wrong. And anytime the timeline is wrong, she gets horribly sick. And it's why she just fucking vanishes in the safe ending. Because she doesn't exist anymore. She dies. Her body disappearing is her dying in the fucking incinerator. It's really fucking stupid, yes. That's the point of these games. It's meant to be stupid, but they try to explain it. This is science fiction, and I think it's done pretty damn well. The second game doesn't have this fucking absurd leap of logic. Okay, it does. But it utilizes this mechanic. It doesn't have a big new phenomenal, like, big science explosion bullshit. None of it. It just uses the mechanics set up in this game fleshed out, you know? Why'd she disappear? She escaped. Where did Santa go? She and Santa escaped. As they were talking about, there were tire tracks that they were following. They were ahead of them. We don't know what happened. We're trying to catch up to them. Who's Lord Guardian? Just some fucking guy. He just bought the gigantic. Literally doesn't matter. He's just some dude. Yeah. I guess so. Maybe they stole it. Maybe Gourdain died. I don't remember. They just took possession of it somehow. Oh, fuck, I can't really talk about that because that's related to Lotus's character. But so yeah, would you guys like to see the other 3 endings? Because some of them are the lol get fucked ending, or some of them do actually explain new things. None of them end well, as you could imagine, but no. Because there's 3 more. I cannot get the unique Door 3 ending. It doesn't exist in this version. There would be one more little ending box, and that would be the syringe ending. And remember, I can skip dialogue. I can probably whip out, like... I'd probably do, like, 1 stream, and it would just do a full thing. I would go through 1 door, you know? Submarine axe and knife ending. The axe ending is what I was expecting you guys to get, by the way. And the axe ending is what you guys need content. I could just tell you what happens in the endings if you guys would like. I could just do that. I could just explain the plot of the game. We could call it here, but... So do you guys just want to give you guys like a very brief... Still like to see Door 3? Okay. Because there's also Door 2. There's Door 3 and Door 2. Those are the only 2 doors we have not gone into. So I'll reserve it yet. Alright, fine then. Alright. Hope you guys are excited for Virtue's Last Reward! Woo! Because, man... I fucking love Virtue's Last Reward. Holy shit! It's only voice acted in Japanese, and I had to play it on a shitty 3DS emulator that ran at like 15 frames a second and it had horrible audio pulp. And through all those issues, it's my favorite thing in existence. It's so fucking good. Holy shit! Imagine not just hearing voices telling you the right answers. Yeah. Virtue's Last Reward is so fucking good. Yeah, I need to leave now. It's over. God, this is a 5-hour stream. This is a thick boy. All these endings always go way longer than I expect. You know how many bottles I've been pissing in during all this going on? I urinated at least 18 times during the stream. This is getting out of hand. Virtue's Last Reward has 28 fucking endings. Some of them are kind of semantic-y. Maybe it's probably close to like 25, 26. I don't know anything about the 3rd game. I do know the cast. I started playing it, but then I got a new computer and I've been saving it because I wanted to stream it. Because that's around because when I first went through these games, I wasn't streaming yet. And except for the 2nd game, I did the 2nd game when I had started streaming. It took me a while to get, a 3DS emulator that would run Virtue's Last Reward. But by the time I got to the 3rd game, I had to get a new computer. And then when I did that, I'm like, I'm just gonna save this. I do know a little bit about the 3rd game. I've inadvertently been spoiled by the fucking Wikipedia a little bit of the 3rd game. It's a minor thing. Only minor shit, but like, you know. What? What do you mean saving a game? What the fuck is... Look at that. I ain't got anything. There's no fucking audio. Get out of here, you. Are we good? Ninja, what month would fucking VLR be?
I can't answer that, Scion. Yes. I'll say yes, I could just be lying. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. But time travel. Ooh, who knows? Yeah, kind of yes. Kind of yes, it is difficult. Because that is directly relevant to the plot of the second game. Like, it's very similar, Scion, because it's like, why can't you answer how many times they leave the boat? Answer's 0. Are they fucking? Semantically, yes. What does that mean? I literally can't tell you, because it's a spoiler for both games. Like, what the fuck happens with Akane Kurashiki after this game's plot? That is a big question mark. I think they understand the fucking receiver and shit. It's explained more in the sequel. So next month, pretty much. Oh, a really fun question. A really fun thing I distinctly remember from the devs saying is one of the people asked, like, what happens to Seven after the end of the game, and he jokingly said he hooks up with Aoi, which is really fucking funny of a thought. Apparently, they're fucking... Which, I mean, that just... Dude... You would think it'd be like Santa and Lotus, or like a Seven and Lotus, because they kind of started like actually interacting with each other and possibly like, nah, apparently Santa and Seven are just fucking all the time. Thank you, Dev. He specifically picked that answer because he's like, and I quote, seemed like the most unrealistic thing for it to have happened. So I hope that'll at least tide you answer, Sion. I might not be able to answer your question, but I can answer who else is fucking. God, I love this game so much. It's dumb as fucking so good. Alright. I gotta go now. But, no. Okay.